Yo, good afternoon. Happy Sunday. Hope today's going pretty well. Nice emote. I think it looks amazing. I think it's going to be really fun to welcome Friday people with that. So I'm going to work on adding some different things to the display on my music interactive arrangement rig. Maybe you can see up here, there's one of those knobs. And then I've got some test text, stuff I'll use for figuring out what the code I write needs to be here. The idea is that if I were to turn a MIDI knob, that will turn the knob on screen. So what I've got on the little test text here is a display of the MIDI channel that StreamerBot is receiving messages from, the value of that. So I've got a controller keyboard plugged in, hooked up right now, and if I turn one of the knobs, hopefully it shows up. That's right, I commented out that section, but I can bring it back. So this is StreamerBot. I actually don't need Ableton right now. I'll need that later. So this is StreamerBot that runs like everything for my stream. And the way that it works is it has actions, which is this left half of the display interface here, sub actions, and triggers. So basically I make an action, which is named group of little steps for the program to take, have a trigger that action, and then the sub actions are the individual steps, basically the code for what happens when that action goes. This one I started working with yesterday as a test, just to see how getting MIDI into StreamerBot would work. So it's MIDI in test is what it's called right now, and I've got a couple of basically I'm setting some variables that I'll use for testing later in the code over here. Actually, I should show Ableton for a second. So I basically set up StreamerBot as control surface for Ableton, and if I go into the preferences here, I've got it's not actually a control surface. It's not, one of these commercially produced ones, but if I tell it that the output for the control surface goes to the MIDI that I'm using to go into StreamerBot, then it'll anytime MIDI goes to from StreamerBot to Ableton will send back information, MIDI message if something had changed. So checking the StreamerBot feedback under the remote column here and setting it up as the output for a control surface makes it so StreamerBot gets a MIDI message anytime somebody sends MIDI to Ableton. So I've got that set up in MIDI here for MIDI inputs. I'm using the StreamerBot feedback, which is where Ableton is sending the MIDI to. So I've got that set up as the MIDI into StreamerBot, and then I've got this thing activate. This is a trigger that activates the MIDI in test action anytime it gets a control change event, which I'll end up needing to filter a little bit later in the code, because it's getting control change messages for stuff that I'm not actually gonna make show on screen. But yeah, I was gonna show the numbers here changing, which is in this code section. So the MIDI event sends this value as a variable called value, and a variable called controller number. Those are the ones that I couldn't find yesterday, and I'm glad I did. And I'm gonna take that, bring it into this C# code section, taking this value from the previous, like there's a couple of layers that StreamerBot has here. You can just like add individual steps, but then you can also add a code block. So in the main layer of StreamerBot here, variables are just whatever name the variable is with percent signs around it, but then it's something different inside of a C# code block. So this is the value from the main layer. I bring it into the variable here, and I'm going to do some math on it to turn it from the MIDI value into the angle that I want the knob to rotate, just by doing a little bit of math. Then I need to get information from OBS and then send information to OBS to rotate the image. And let's see. Actually, that's not what I wanted to do right now. I wanted to see this change. Oh, I know why that didn't work. That wasn't because I had commented out the code. That didn't work because I was using this app to monitor information monitor the MIDI messages between Live and StreamerBot. But I actually need to use this to connect my Bluetooth MIDI to StreamerBot. There we go. So now this should work, I think. So if I turn a knob on my MIDI controller, so it's controller 74, and I just turn it all the way down. If I turn it all the way up, then the number goes from whatever it was, single digits, up to almost 360. I'm not going to use a full 360 degrees for the knob to turn. If I turn it back down, and it should also do that if I, in chat, send the commands that I normally use. So if I used analog reverb 1, analog reverb is using controller number 7, and then 1 sets it to, I guess the angle would be 32.5 degrees. And then I need to write some code to turn the controller number into the column, the strip in Ableton, and the parameter that it's using, and then I'll have some kind of naming convention for each of the knobs, to be able to send information to OBS for which knob to rotate. But let me right now try making the knob here rotate, and that is on the display capture scene, and it is called, I just copied it over from the other thing that I'm actually going to use, called Knob 6 Reverb. So if I go into code here, I bring in value, convert it to an angle, and then I need to send OBS information to tell it to rotate the knob, which is this line of code, but it has to use an item ID or a scene ID. Which one is it? Scene item ID. So I need to get that scene item ID. That's this line of code to get the scene item ID. This line will, return information, whatever that scene item ID, whatever the scene item's name is that I put in here, it'll return what its ID is. So I want to look for knob, did I say I called it Knob 6 Reverb? And that is in play capture. And then this returns information in a weird way, so I need to extract other information out of it, which is this line of code. And then that should have all of the information to send this line of code, which rotates the knob. So this scene that I will be using, I called Ableton knobs, but I'm gonna make the knob rotate on this scene, which is display capture. Let's see if I wrote everything correctly. Looks like I don't have any errors there. So that's saved and compiled, so knob should rotate now. Okay, let's see what I did wrong. And I'm gonna make sure I spelled these right. Display capture is correct. Let's use gonna make a new variable here to put some information into, like test val, and oh, I know why that didn't work. This is commented out. Or disabled right now. Red means it's disabled, so let's actually enable that. Now it should work. Still not working. Okay, now we figure out why it's not working. Actually, I'm gonna try somewhere else. If I open up here, and I want to, this is a web interface that sends the exact same little snippet of code to OBS and the information that it gets back. So I want to scene items. Hit scene item ID. We're going to use scene displays capture source knob 6 reverb. Okay, so we make sure I entered that correctly. If I click this, it'll copy the information that I need to enter over here to get that information back. So let's see what it is. That is, yeah, definitely that's correct. So I enter change this. I know I want scene item ID is 27, so let's put 27 in there. Make a copy of it so I don't have to edit things back, and then comment out the copy. So I want that to be 27. Maybe it'll work now. Did everything correctly. And it's not rotating. Try here and see if I can get it to rotate. Command am I using? I'm using set scene item and transform. Set scene item transform, so let's change display captures. Knob. And then make a what do I need to enter here? I need to enter JSON. Okay, so that hit send quest here, it should rotate it. Oh, I see what's happening. I see what's happening. I need to do something different here. There we go. Now you can see it's rotated, and actually this probably works. No, that still doesn't work. But if I change the rotation to 90 here and hit send, then it rotates it to 90. So OBS is getting the information, but not from here. What does that mean? Oh. Copy the stuff out of the website and see if I did something incorrectly. I did. Display capture. Display capture. So I'm gonna make this say display capture and then it's gonna work. Typos. Typos are fun. Okay, that compiles okay. Save and close, and then does it work now? There we go, now it works. So if I rotate the knob, then the knob on screen rotates. Cool. Half hour in. Finally got a knob to rotate. Alright, next. What am I doing next? Next, I need to figure out from commands entered in chat which column and which parameter they are. I made a list here of what all of the effects and parameters and the controller number are. So I need to write code to extract those out. And I think I've got what the math would be here to extract the information out. So now I need to change this code to start figuring that out. We don't need to. I'm going to comment out the stuff that changes stuff on screen right now. And we're going to use the place that has the 74.0 right now to show other information. So, got value here. I don't need that right now. I just need control number and channel. I'm using the channel too. So code for that. What am I bringing in? Channel. So channel chan equals convert 2 and 32 arcs channel. I think that's right. That was okay, so it's probably right. Hey, Labislab. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Fun to hang out, listen to the sounds you were making earlier. So channel's just going to be channel. I don't need to do any math with it, but the controller number I will. So oof, snow. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna get some snow next week. We'll see. It's supposed to be real cold. I'm gonna call this CC. We'll get it there. I've already got, I did a little bit of prep work yesterday, and it started out rough just because I didn't know a couple of things about how StreamerBot works and how OBS works. Thing that I didn't realize was here. I didn't know this variable name, controller number, which I'm going to need to use, or value, which I'm going to need to use. I thought I was going to have to extract those out of this raw message, which has all of the information in it, but you got to parse out the digit position, convert it from hex into decimal. Anyway, I'm glad I found those. And I also needed to, in OBS, I didn't realize that for an item's transform, I needed to tell it to position it based on the center. So when it rotates around the center of the item instead of its default is top left. So it would just kind of spin around the corner there. Anyways, got those figured out, and now it's just a matter of, writing the code, doing the layout edits. We'll get it there. Back to the code. Need to bring in controller number. Then I need to do some math to get the column and the param. So I think so the column that it's in gonna be this one, I think. DC minus 1. Mod 10. My syntax right? I do. Yeah, I am just like talking through. Usually I'm just doing this, not talking about what I'm doing. So yeah, we'll see how it comes out. Maybe you've heard the rubber ducky method. That's like a thing in coding. If you get like stuck and you're not sure how to code the thing, yeah. You just like say it to a rubber duck, and then just talking through it, you go, oh yeah, obviously, that's the next thing. So next I need to get this variable out to here, so test val. What's the code for that? I think that's set argument. Test val. Value is true. Okay. So we should be setting test val to whatever the math I did was, and then I want to display that here. Oh yeah. Like someone looking over your shoulder while you're coding. Like if they're sitting there hanging out and you're just chatting, that's cool. But if they're like looking over your shoulder and like having different ideas than you have about how it should happen, like no. Like go somewhere else. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh man, if my boss was trying to tell me how to do something, like sure, just give me specifications and, you know, I can figure out how to execute it. Or if I get stuck, I can say, hey, I'm stuck on this thing. You have an idea about an approach for it. But if they're just like micromanaging, it's like, dude, you do it. Why don't you do it? Okay, what happens if I put a command in chat? Cool. We got a 5 out of that. What does that mean? That means it's column 5, which it is. I just did that. Let's do drift reverb. We're still getting 5s. If I do open. Yeah, this is good. I think I actually did that right. Before I started, I got super confused. Because so if I just did open reverb 5, if I do open reverb 5 again, and open is channel 4, so that blue number should turn into a 4, but it didn't. And before I started today, that super confused me, and I spent like 20 minutes trying to figure out why am I not getting messages back from Ableton sometimes. But it's actually super smart, because the messages only come back when something changes. But I'd already done open reverb 5 before, And so I did the exact same thing again. Like nothing needs to change, which is cool because there won't be any like unnecessary messages that StreamerBot needs to, you know, go through and be running code while other things are happening. So that was super cool. Okay, so I've got column numbers. Let me just double check. I think column 9 is a little bit weird. FM isn't 9, but I'm gonna check it anyway. Okay, FM is column 7, 808 is column 8, and then 909 is column 9. Yeah, okay, so they're all there. That's good, that's great. Now I need to get to the... Don't make mistakes. Good to see ya. Yeah, knobs. Got one in the corner here. Oh, I already commented out that code. But it had it rotating earlier. But we're going to get... The main display is going to have a whole bunch of knobs instead of the... the visualization that I'm pulling out of Live's display. So next I need to get the parameter. Yeah, the display coming out of Ableton is... It's a little goofy. Like you can see here, I'm using 4 instances of Ableton because I want to be able to see this section. I want to be able to get these knobs. I also want to be able to get this section and this information. Same thing here. And if I have it all on one arrangement, I can only ever look at one of those at a time. So if I change the, like if I don't use a screen grab from here, that does 2 things. One, I don't need to, like potentially I don't need to look at this arrangement, but also I can make it a little bit more compact and I can fit more stuff on the screen to play with. Yeah, lots of positives. I was a little reluctant to start this. I thought it was going to be super complicated. Like I'd have to, in StreamerBot, store variables and then send a MIDI message to Ableton for it to do the thing, but then also reference the variable in StreamerBot in order to put stuff on screen. But setting up Ableton or setting up StreamerBot as a control surface makes it like actually really straightforward because the Ableton just sends StreamerBot information about what's changing and what it needs to display. So the parameter should be this bit of text. Back to the code, and I've got the script here. I need to get the parameter. Don't need... I'm going to do that here. Parameter. What did I say that was? That's going to be... I want floor of DC -1 divided by 10. Get that right? Ambiguous, huh? Sure. I need to make this a double. I need CC to be a double. I do. So this need to be a double. Oh no, that's not the one I was complaining about. Okay, now that's the one it's complaining about. There we go. That all looks successful. I didn't finish though. I want to set test val to parameter. And now the blue text should show us which parameter the message came from. Okay, so what do I need to do? I need to put a message in chat, see what the blue number looks like. So, kick, reverb, and I think that's right. Yeah. Do I have that? Do I say that here? Yeah, reverb is parameter 0. No. Say here. So reverb CC 8. Crush is CC 18. Oh yeah, it's the first of the 2 digits. So it is 0, and that's 1. And then 2 will be the filter frequency. 3 will be the filter resonance. Yeah, okay. So I think we're good there. So what's next at this point? Next is I need to use that information to tell OBS what knob to turn. Okay, since we're starting to switch to a new step, to take a little bit of a break for a moment. So I'll turn the mic off, and I'll be back in a few minutes. back. Yeah, the NatureBot is fun music. Fun music. In fact, I think everything here is like, I enjoy all of it. My friend Ian, one point, put together Pleasure Boat Records. I don't think he's done much with it for, I don't know, 10 years or something like that. But like everything on here is fun stuff. Fun music. And actually, the oldest one, the Schnebley here, the one we just listened to, I did some of the, I contributed to some of the stuff. Some beats or effects or whatever. Okay, next thing that I need to do is, so I just got which column and which parameter, information about the column and parameter, and I need to use that to say, to get information about which knob change in OBS. So that'll happen here. So, let's see. Right, we're going to change this to be working in Ableton knobs once I am confident the code, how it's parsing the information is correct. We're going to need, basically, here is the stuff that I would need to change. So right now it's just sending literally the words knob 6 reverb, but I want that to be knob column parameter. So I need to take those out of the string. So delete that, and then we're going to have variables here instead of the words there. So strip is what needs to go here, but that is, oh, this is commented out. I'm going to uncomment this. Strip is a double, and I need to convert that to a string. So strip.toString, and then I need before this. Need to convert the 0, 1, 2, blah, blah, blah that are the reverb, crush, filter resonance, etc. to string here. So we're going to make that, let's call it param string. And we will not initialize it right now. Declare it. And then we need, this is probably a good place to have a switch. I'm not sure I know the syntax for switch in C#. Let's look that up. Switch, expression, case, etc. Okay. So we're going to switch based on parameter. And I'm also going to need to put in a channel. here. Did I? Yeah, I did bring that into this one here. Because I've got channel 2 where I put basically all of the MIDI controllers, but I ran out of them when I went to add delay, so I added channel 3 where delay is. So I'm gonna have a nested switch statement. Yeah. We're gonna have, so let's switch based on channel, and then case 2, and case 3. So if it's channel 2, then we're going to do a switch based on parameter. And if it's case 3, we're going to do the exact same thing, but I don't have, we'll fill out case 2 first. Parameter 0. So 0 is reverb, 1 is crush, 2 is frequency, 3 is resonance, 4 is what? Something that I don't need to visualize. 4 is waveform. That's not something I'm making a knob for yet. 5 is... Where is that? Five is octave, which I don't think I'm gonna make a visualization for yet. And then 8, 9, 10, 11 are ADSR. I have those here. But I also might not be making knobs for them. What did I say 4 was? 4 is waveform. 7 also waveform. I only have 1 in FM. Looking analog. Yeah, 7 is also waveform. Put this here so I don't forget and have to go looking for it. Okay, good. I actually have all of the CCs documented here. So I'm gonna go back to making switch statement. So I'm just gonna do 0, 1, 2, 3 at this point. And then in each one of these, we're going to make the parameter string into what that number of parameters for. It's going to be reverb. And there is reverb in this crush. Frequency and resonance. I guess I can add the channel 3 variables here. And we'll call them delay time feedback feed. Why did I number these wrong? 0, 1, and 2, not 3, 2, and 1. The delay time to be, we'll just call it feed. Like using fewer letters. Okay, so that should have all of the information that I need to tell OBS what knob to turn. So that'll be here. That we're going to change this to Ableton knobs. I didn't typo it this time. And then we got the strip, and then need the param string. It's already string, so I don't need to do the conversion there. So this should be everything I need there, but maybe I want to bring this test valve assignment down here and give it some debug information. That here, and make, let's see, test valve, and let's make it these. To see if the information that's going in here is correct. But let's not do this yet. Let's not do the OBS thing yet. Does it compile? Oh boy. No, it does not compile. Okay. What did I do wrong? Channel does not exist. Line 25. Channel. I didn't call it channel, I called it chan. What else did I do wrong? Param string does not exist in the current context, line 29. Did I type it wrong? Did. Param string. So let's change this to param string. And then it compiles great. Cool. test are we doing now? The test that we're doing now is to see if each command gives the right column and parameter. So, into chat, if I do kick reverb 0. Does that do anything? Oh, there it goes. Yeah. Kick one, strip one, reverb. Yeah. Okay, so kick, brush, 0. And we got crush there correctly. I don't actually even have a filter on the kick, but it should make it work. So kick, frequency. Actually, no, I'm not going to get any MIDI feedback, so this will probably do nothing. Yeah, that did nothing. So if I go to drift channel and make the frequency something, yeah. High frequency, that's good. So you have filter on the 808 and 909, so 909 res and something. That works. And did I get the delay in there also? Yes, we have delay in there, and delay time back. Works. Time slab. Thank you. Very much appreciate that. Super cool. Just a delay time. I need delay feedback. Yeah. Cool. So, I should be able to name the knobs those names in OBS, and then that's it. Everything works. Oh, I will end up needing to do some, I mentioned in my text here. I didn't actually use the 0 to 128 values for everything. Like, the delay level is actually a wet dry blend, which goes to 100% wet. And I didn't want to have the delay do that. I want it to go max 50-50 dry wet, so it's actually going 0 to 64. So I will actually need to do some transposing. But I think basically at this point the next thing is to check that all of the knobs do what we expect them to do in OBS. I guess we're over to OBS next. Yeah, over to OBS next. OBS. Let's see what's playing next. Good songs. Okay, OBS next. And then we also probably want to see Ableton stuff here as well. need these windows to be up to actually see them here. And I realized something this morning, for the sake of not having a million things in the wrong place, or like accidentally bumping something into the wrong place, I kind of grouped a whole bunch of things together in OBS. And yesterday I started ungrouping them because I'm going to basically delete these A and B sends, and the frequency and resonance here on the analog and FM. I already did that on the drift. But the groups have where'd it go? I hate the way OBS clicks like that. I've got a gradient, and that's on the group. So when I ungroup them, the gradient disappears. So I could add that to the thing here. Image mask. And we'll use gradient that I made. What did I have to do? Not alpha mask on the color channel, alpha mask on the alpha channel. Does the gradient, except it does the gradient to the entire original source, so the entire top to bottom window. And I'm only actually using this small portion, so the gradient doesn't go all the way dark, because it does that way the hell down here. So what I need to do is, instead of, for each of these Ableton captures, instead of changing the size changing what they're looking at in the transform here, is that what I'm doing? That's not what I'm doing. Oh, because OBS clicked the wrong thing again. Hate when OBS does that. Transform, edit transform. So instead of the cropping and stuff that I'm doing here, what I need to do is add a crop to the property, the filters, add a crop to the filters. I'll need to use this to do the cropping down to just the section of the Ableton window that I want to look at. And then when I use the gradient after that, then it'll work correctly. I'm not going to get into doing all of that right now. So we're going to break the gradient on these other things. And I'll just fix them later. I probably won't do a stream for that. So I already have knob 6 reverb, knob 6 crush, frequency and resonance. So I should be able to make those rotate now. Let's check and see if I got everything correct and can make those rotate now. That's back to StreamerBot. So I should already be able to get those correctly from here. And we're looking at the Ableton knobs scene, and this seemed to have the correct information. And if I uncomment these angle sections, get the angle that we're going to use here. I want to put a comment there to let me know that some parameters will need to be transposed. probably actually end up doing those in here. Which ones are transposed? I'll put comments in there. Reverb and crush or not. Frequency and resonance, I don't think are. But delay, level, and time definitely are. We're going to add angle transposition here. Same thing in time. And let's check and see if frequency and resonance are transposed. That's going to be in StreamerBot in here, where we parse the command for frequency and resonance. And we're going 0 to 127 in both of them. So no, they are not transposed. So back to code here. We don't need transposition. So angle should work. So if I uncomment here, no, I need to uncomment here. To get the ID out of this quest, and let's see. Let's not send an OBS unless we're doing something on screen. So how do I check for on screen? I won't worry about it for now. It'll just get a nothing in response. So maybe we don't even do that. So we're setting the scene item transform in Ableton knobs. That's the ID that we just got up here with the rotation of the angle that we set up here. So I think we're good. How successfully. Didn't get any typos. So I think next is try the drift parameters in chat. In chat. So if we do reverb 5, that do it? That did not do it. So how do I... What do I do about that? How do I check what's happening? How do I check what's happening there? So drift reverb 5 went to 6 feet. That's not what it's supposed to be. It was 6 feet already there. This code must have broken somehow. There must be a variable in there that I don't think this code is executing. Comment stuff out until it works. That is okay. Okay. It works now. If I uncomment that, compiles okay. See, still works. Still works. Was there something in literally in here that breaks it? Or did I just type something wrong? No, that does work. Okay. So, drift. I just... Okay, no, that actually does work. We do actually get the information here. I also don't need that anymore. Have these named wrong? Knob, blank, blank. What do I test next? Reverb, crush, freak, res. What would it say? Reverb, crush, freak, res. So that should have done knob 5 reverb. Oh. Because I named them wrong. These are 6, not 5. Let's change these to 5. Silly little mistakes all the time, man. Being able to find the silly little mistakes is sometimes the whole thing. We know make mistakes. We know. It's the finding them though. Like if I make mistakes, but I don't know that I made a mistake, that's when it's hard. That's difficult. Okay, renamed. Now they should work, right? Right? Okay, drift, reverb 5. You right, make mistakes. Hard ones, yep, you know, learning things the hard way. That happens. Hey, look at that. It rotated. But I think well, let's just check all of them. Okay, drift. That was reverb. Let's go drift. Brush. 2. It moved. Drift. Let's see. It moved. I think that's like the 4th typo mistake. Just literally this project, this day, right now. Okay, drift, resonance. And that moved, so 0 will be for these knobs directly down, and then 10 will be, you know, all the way up. Cool. So all of the parsing is working correctly. So I can put all these back to 0. but I should be able to basically copy and paste those knobs to every channel, and they should work for the channels that have them. Music over, music's over. What should I pick next? I'm gonna pick some crazy rave music. Changing up the vibe. Yeah, I dig this one. This one's fun. only the rig could make these sounds. I suppose I could put some drum samples that sounded like that in it. What nature bot was I playing before? I would have played... The first one was the Shenevly, and then the one I played just before this was Hello World. Hello World has some of my favorite tracks on it. Yeah. Port Heart is super fun. A bunch of them are super fun. Albatross is one of my favorite tracks ever. This is super fun too. Okay, so now that I have knobs for channels 1, 2, 3, and 4, let's see if they work. So in the chat, I make if we were 0, it's already at 0, I should have picked a different number. That worked. 0. That worked. Pretty happy with the knob graphic that I made. I had originally had the middle section here was not transparent, it was black, and it felt like it made it look... Let's try that. Let's try that. See if we like how it looks. Middle section black. What updated this one? Didn't update the rest of them. Let me get Okay, transition changed it. I don't know. I'm interested. What do you guys think? I think they look better transparent. But maybe the visualization behind it showing through is distracting. I don't know. I think it looks a little kind of cartoony when it blocks the background. I'm gonna put it back to transparent. There we go. Now they're all transparent. Yeah, I think being, and this might actually make things a little bit more challenging to see everything. I don't know, because they're going smaller, and on a mobile screen, like there's only like things get smaller. But I do feel like these knobs have a good like direction that they point. Like they've got a good indication for where they're pointing. One thing I did do to hopefully make mobile a little bit better is actually bring up streamer bot. Like one of the things I think is super dumb about what happens on mobile is you go to enter a command, exclamation point, whatever, and I don't know about yours, but my autocorrect always puts a space between the exclamation point, whatever's after it. And I realized that I can make it so, like if you enter, like right here, if you enter a command for the drift channel, I can just tell it it's totally fine to have a space between the exclamation point and the drift. So now that works. Make it a little bit better. I know I suppose I could try to make things bigger, but yeah, I don't know. I also there's a lot of stuff that I want to make a lot of toys with this thing. A lot of ways to play with it. That means I need a lot of stuff on the screen. I mean, that is one thing that I think about is, like, if you make the experience better or worse in one environment or another, you're defining, like, who's available to be part of your audience. So yeah, making accessibility in a mobile environment is something that I put some thought into. I do not see where there is any option to have a different font. Yeah, I don't see. I'll go back to working on this stuff. I like this one. This track's a fun one. One has the secret track. Bunch of silence and then another track after it. Okay, now it's over. Now it's over. Which one? What is next? Maybe Crown Hill Repeater. Actually, I'm going to play song that I made. We'll play this one. So this is the original, and then next one is remix that I made. And I think after that, probably put on Crown Hill Repeater. Ooh, but which one? Volume 1 or Volume 2? I like orange, so we'll probably put on Volume 1. Yeah. Changing up the vibes every album. Whoops. I don't need this one. One I don't need. Okay, knobs are all there now. And I might, after testing that, decide to be done. Actually, I suppose I got a whole bunch of real estate up here. I don't know, I might not use this next week. We'll see. It might not be where I want it to be by then, but I think I want to add the knobs for delay so those can be visualized. Actually, did I have anything else in here? We got the parameters. At some point I'll add delay. Might not be today. Oh, and maybe I'll add, yeah, here's my remix of that song. Maybe I'll add envelope for filter. We'll see. I haven't mapped that out, but this should make enough room that I can add these and have them on screen. Okay, so I got the channel and parameter figured out. Oh, I still need to do the interpolate, transpose, the delay, level, and time. But I don't have knobs for those yet, so I don't need to do that right now. Got the naming convention for the knobs. Now I need to test the knobs. And I think that's everything I had on the list to do. So let's just test all the knobs. Tested the first 4 channels. So drift. Oh, I'm not done. I'm not done over here yet. So Pump 9 reverb. Res didn't work. What did I do wrong there? Oh, I probably picked the number that it was already at. A different number. There we go. Yeah, it works. play a different song by Rocad. This one. Okay. We have all the knobs on screen and they all work, which is great. And one thing that I like about having StreamerBot set up as a control surface is these are my blank arrangements, so I'm going to close them, not save anything. If I open up a different arrangement, actually, so here we've got all the knobs are whatever value they are. If I open up with whatever arrangement, so drift is, we'll open up drift. These are the drift knobs. And they moved into the right position. So, like, I thought if I was going to need to use variables in StreamerBot to store those, like, I would have no clue how to handle saving and opening and where the knobs should be. But since Ableton sends all the MIDI commands for where the controllers should be, they'll automatically all be in the right place when anybody opens an arrangement. So I am stoked about that. in it already, I probably will go ahead and add delay knobs. Was part of the whole point, so I'll go ahead and do it. And that's going to end up needing the transposition values. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. Probably turn the mic off. Doing it. Just chilling here. I am not used to spending hours speaking. Kind of makes my voice and my mind a little bit tired. But yeah, it's been cool. Putting this stuff together today. Kind of showing the process, the nuts and bolts, how it all like kind of put together and arranged and functions. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna work on delay knobs and go for those. Anybody got an opinion on the look here? Delay only has 3 parameters. It's got level, delay time, and feedback. But is it weird having... So if I make them bigger to fill up the same amount of width as a channel, is it weird that they're bigger? I just make them the same size and only go to the third position. Yeah, I don't know. That should be easy enough to change though if one way is better than the other. Okay, heads up, different vibes incoming. We're going to listen to Electronic. No relation. Mathtronic and Electronic, no relation.
Hell yeah. That was awesome.
Hey everyone, thanks for hanging out. Didn't expect to be doing this for 4.5 hours, but I think it went pretty well and got a good amount accomplished. Um, I'm gonna call it there, and we'll raid out to just Paulo. Give me a minute to set up the raid. I should have done that before I turned on the mic. Yeah, happy to you know, show the process and the bot and the tools and how they work and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's like so much stuff that's possible, and it's cool to see like nothing I was doing was superpowers or anything, just a little bit of coding and stuff. So yeah, cool to show how things can happen. Anyways, let's go. Thanks for hanging out. And will I have more deb to do? I don't know. I'll have to, I suppose, maybe filter envelopes. But we'll see how next week goes with the new knobs. But yeah, off we go. Thanks for being here. Have a good day.